Alright, hello, how's it going? It is time to finish the TTYD remake today. Hello there, QB, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Sorry about the delay, I had an important call to take. Alright. So my plans for today are, clearing the glitz pit a second time, and then clearing the pit a second time. So just to show you my badge loadout really quick, I did some badge duping for duplicate Jumpman badges. I'm only going to use them when getting to the important fights, but I'm not going to use them in the important fights because I want to take those fights fairly. So the most number of Jumpman badges I'll use in the 2 super boss fights is 1, because that's how many the game gives you. So like for the 2 super bosses, I'm only going to use badges that you would get without glitches. But this is what I'm looking like so far. I leveled up twice off stream, just farming for badge drops so I could do some badge duping. So I upgraded BP for the last time, and I upgraded FP once. And these are the items I have on me as well. Don't really feel like I need that much. Also, there was this email that I didn't check. So, let us make our way to the glitz pit. Alrighty. So, just in the interest of time, I'm going to wreck the glitz pit again. Now, I don't have to go through the glitz pit again to do the super boss, but I just want to, because it's something else to do in the game, and I want to do as much as I can. Partner skill twice? Dang. I was hoping to just multi-bounce with Mario and wreck through everything, but I do have to fulfill the conditions. Sure. Awesome. I'm trying to think of what else I want to do after I finish everything I wanted to do today. Take damage at least 5 times. Yeah, alright. She's giving me tough conditions right off the bat, or at least annoying conditions that prolong the fight. Honestly, you probably should defend because they have 2 attack power, but it's fine. There we go. Tried to super guard, but I might have been a little late or early. No idea. Also, I figured out you don't have to tap A to speed the victory up. You can just hold it. Because I thought it was tap A, like while the star points are counting down, or like just before the star points count down. But it turns out you can just hold it. So for 1 star point counting down, it was kind of hard to like tap it in the window. But you can just hold it, and that makes it much easier. Void special moves? Sounds good to me. In terms of what I want to do, I'm trying to decide if I should stream hero mode or stream my first pre-hook tail pit. I want to make sure I set aside like 4 or 5 hours for a pre-hook tail pit, because when I did the pit after chapter 7, then it took me about 3 hours maybe. And pre-hook tail pit will probably take me longer just because I'm doing a lot less damage. But also probably be thinking a lot more carefully about my moves. Nope. Oops. Way early. Well, no, I could just appear with Mario and use scoops. I like having Yoshi out for faster movement, but it's not like it really matters in the Glitz Pit. Off stream, I've been getting a save file ready for a pre-hook tail pit. I'm excited to try it because it's kind of my first attempt at a challenge run, and I want to try weirder stuff after that. Like, one idea I had was trying to play with 3 unsimplifiers. To see, like, how difficult that would make it. I don't know how I would get 3 unsimplifiers in the remake without doing a lot of grinding for badge duping. Probably could have put Koops up front to tank a bit of damage, but it's fine. Early. Wanted to go for it because it doesn't really matter. I can just heal in the bed. Five turns or less? I can do that. Just give me whatever conditions you want in order to make this go faster. Take damage at least 5 times, okay. There is a way to do this 1 turn faster. That's if I do this. Oh, well, not if they do that. Okay. Well, I guess I can still do this, and then I can take out the charge and take damage from the Tarantula. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, taking damage from the puff will be 5. Oh. Kinda hoped that it would still deal damage to the puff, but guess not. There we go. Thanks, Merly. Oh, the charm has run out. Huh. I'll have to remember to refresh that later. Don't feel like going all the way back to Rogueport just to do it now. And this should be the punk rocks. Avoid swapping partners out. Okay. Then I need to go in with Yoshi. And I believe Yoshi has enough attack power to take them out. Smacking into the bat guy might only deal 4 damage, even though I have some attack badges on. Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. Armored Harriers is what I was thinking. Oh well, still need Yoshi out for the next fight. For the Armored Harriers fight. Alright. And this next fight should put me in the Major League. Oh, Bomb Squad, okay. No special moves. Easy as pie. Let's multi-bounce here. And that'll do it. And now comes the fight I actually need Yoshi for. I wonder if the Gulp will deal only 4 damage to the back guy, or if badges apply to that. Because I don't think badges do apply to it. Oh. It might... Why did it deal 6? Because normally it deals 4. Is that upgraded? Does each upgrade increase that power by 1? Because Yoshi has 4 power plus Ps. So maybe it should deal 6? And then plus 4 to the front guy for the power plus Ps? Alright, don't let your partner do damage. I think in the original it was worded something like, don't ever let your partner attack. So I'm wondering if it's going to be the same wording here. Don't ever let your partner damage it, which is... I was wondering it would still have the, like, don't ever. So there's a way to get a free power badge from the lottery, winning first and second prize. First prize is Lucky Day, right? In the remake. Second prize is Lucky Day in the original, I think. I don't remember what second place, or like, I don't remember what it was swapped with. Is it Power Plus? Because I remember looking at this, but I don't remember it enough to... Okay, that's cool. So you need 500 coins? Why would you need 500 coins? But after you spend 500 coins, you can profit. This is post game. I already beat the game last week. So yesterday I did Troubles, and today I'm doing the super bosses, the 2 super bosses new to the remake. We're still talking about the lottery, right? Can you just, like, spend money on a bunch of tickets from the lottery? And, like, just keep checking tickets the same day? Guaranteed prize worth the cost. Okay. How so? Because I haven't gotten second or first place in the remake yet. Okay. I'm looking forward to it, because this sounds really interesting. It seems like something I don't know about. Which level are you now? To beat the super boss at after chapter 4, level 18. I unlocked it after chapter 4. Okay. Right, I am level 35, I think? 34. Because this is after chapter 8. I have a bunch of Jumpmans and stuff from badge duping. That's why I'm doing this much damage, but I'm gonna take all of the extra Jumpmans off. So I'm gonna play the Super Boss fights fair. Fighted after chapter 4 and completed a quest. Yeah, you complete Jolene's quest, and then you wander around for like some amount of time, and then you get the email. Because I unlocked it at that time. I unlocked it after chapter 4 by just no FP, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I unlocked it after chapter 4 and kind of wandered around. I was considering beating it before I started chapter 5, so I just wandered around for a bit until I got the email. Okay. I think it took like 30 minutes or an hour for me. Oh, well I can't use FP. Okay, I just have to make a guess. It's either 2 or 5. There we go. In the original, enemies that clone all like start their animation at the same time, so they're at the same, like, they're all at the same point in their animation. It seems like in the remake though, the real one doesn't line up with the animations of the clones. So in the remake, it does seem like you can pick the odd one out. And it can get kind of tricky, because sometimes it's kind of obvious and sometimes I'm kind of guessing between two. Yeah, though with multi-bounce, if the clone, or if the first enemy is not the real one, then your attack just ends. And I wanted to power shell, but I had the condition of not using FP, so I couldn't use any FP moves. Against clones? I don't think so, because like with Mario's regular jump right there, he just goes straight through it, and you can't continue for the second bounce. So I'd assume it works the same way with multi-bounce, where if you just go straight through the enemy because it's not real, then you just don't get to continue. At least one special move. Sure. I think I will Showstopper, just to see how many of them it takes out. And whatever happens, I can just Power Shell with Poops, or Shell Slam. They have 1 defense, I think. Yeah. So Power Shell should take them out. Don't need to spend the extra FP. Cool. Yeah, I've seen the stuff for both super bosses already. I've seen people do the fights, so I kind of know what I'm getting myself into. I have no practice super guarding it. So like, I know what the boss does, I know the gimmicks and stuff like that. It just comes down to whether or not I can super guard, which I don't have practice in. Appeal at least 3 times? Whatever. Yeah, honestly, I think it's a really cool fight. I like how both of the super bosses that they added to the remake do different things to like counter popular strategies, like popular broken strategies. They have 4 defense, don't they? 3 defense? I mean, that's totally fine. I was thinking of power shelling for safety, in case I don't get the multi-bounce, but I'll get this. Yeah. Yeah, the Glitzpit super boss is like it counters strategies of just like waiting, because a good strategy is like waiting and just charging up, but you do have to survive for that long. No FP, okay. But yeah, so Glitzpit Super Boss kind of punishes you if you try to wait. Just continue powering up for one big attack, because you need to survive until then. Plus he takes your FP every so often. And the Pit of 100 Trials super boss not only counters that by giving himself more attacks if you don't attack him, but also counters the popular strategy of using multiple strike moves like ground pound, multi-bonk, power bounce. By making it to where each time he's hit, he gets to hit you back. So it feels like no matter what you do, you know, if you wait and save up for a big attack, then he allows himself to attack you. If you attack him, then you're allowing him to attack you. So either way, he just gets to attack you for a lot of damage. So I just think both of the super bosses are really cool. They have really neat design. I already did the pit once between chapters 7 and 8, so I already have the strange sack and like all of the chest rewards from the pit. Also, the only tattles I'm missing are the 2 super bosses and one enemy in floors 51 through 59 of the pit. I think you're the one about to get rocked. Sorry for the bad news, my guy. Capped at 7. All right. Now, let's figure out a badge setup for this. I'm going to be unequipping all but one Jumpman. I want to put these back on for the pit. Alright, a lot of BP to work with. So I think firstly, the 2 power pluses. I don't think it's going to matter, but 2 HP pluses might be nice. Maybe some PFD downs? He's gonna be doing so much damage to me that it probably doesn't matter. I think these are good options. Honestly, putting on some super appeals might not be a bad idea. This will give me a full 3 SP when I appeal. Like 3 orbs. Plus the regular like 0.5 to 1 orb that you get from appealing. I mean, take off multi-bounce, put on 1 more super appeal, and Mario appealing is enough for a power lift. Might already be enough, but with 1 more super appeal, it's definitely enough. And now the plan is just a super guard, I guess. Gonna make sure I save as well. So I didn't bring any items or anything because losing this fight doesn't make you game over. So if I use items and lose the fight, then I lose those items for good. So I'm gonna try to do this without items. But I do have a couple expendable items if I really need to use them. And I saved beforehand, so... Alright. You can do this earlier, you don't have to beat the whole Glitz Pit again, but I thought it was only fitting that I work my way all the way back up before taking on the strongest challenger the Glitz Pit has to offer. Alright, let's hope this goes well. So I'm not going to... I'm not going to use charge or anything like that. That feels kind of cheap. If I end up getting to the second phase and having to deal with the second phase, then that's totally fine. I feel like skipping the second phase is a little cheap. At least for me. Like, obviously if you're playing, do whatever you want to do. I really like this song. You know, I've said that a lot during this playthrough. Hey Ari, good to see you. How's it going? Alright. This is either the hardest or the second hardest boss in the game, so... Gotta do my best on this one. So I think Powerlift Yoshi is a really good idea. Okay, cool. Oh, and he charged immediately. Four, three, two, one, one, one. And then swap out for probably somebody with a lot of HP. I'm kind of tempted to powerlift again. Maybe I'll save Flurry for the other powerlift, because I can lip lock with her and try to keep her alive when she's powerlifted. Oh, late. Late on that fourth bounce. Wow, okay. Oh boy. Kinda forgot that because he was charged I just needed to super guard it. No way around it. I'm in the second phase now. Is there a way to finish this? So Mario has 2 power pluses, and yeah, so he has 2 power pluses and a jump man. Oh, and a PFD down, I think. So he should be at +4, meaning his jump steal 7. 7 plus 3 is 10, so a spring jump would be 20. How many power bounces would I need to hit? Because it would be 7 plus 2, 3, 4, no wait. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I would need to hit the 4th bounce. I mean, worth a shot, right? I got it! Sweet. It's fine that I skipped the second phase because I didn't do any like big cheese strats to do it. Just did it with some power badges plus power lift. Yeah. Were you able to see that? That was kind of by the skin of my teeth, but I think that ended up going pretty well. After I collect my reward, I'm going to go back to Rogueport, and then you can show me the thing with the lottery. Go save that. And then redo my badges for the pit. Nope, want to keep that one on. And then, what did I have? Right, multi-bounce. And then a bunch of Jumpmans. Then I had do Flyer Finder, Item Hog, Ice Power, Spike Shield. And then I can do Money Money and Chill Out. There we go. I kind of want to put something else other than Money Money. And maybe I'll put on Heart Finder and something else. Heart Finder seems nice for the pit. Damage dodge? Well, I could do P up, D down, I think. Just make Mario a powerhouse. I think this works. There's a glitch in the remake that's been named badge duplication. Also, look at all my adoring fans. It's badge duplication. So what you do is you get full on badges. The max number of badges you can hold in this game is 200. So basically you get 200 badges and then you pick up a new badge and it'll ask you to toss one of your badges. So if you toss a badge and pick it back up, it appears in the Rogueport badge shop. And you can toss up to 3 copies of the same badge. Because the badge shop in Rogueport can only hold up to 3 copies of the same badge. So toss 3 copies of a badge and then pick it back up and toss something you don't want. Like, for example, pick up a badge, drop Jumpman, pick up Jumpman, drop Jumpman, pick up Jumpman, drop Jumpman, pick up Jumpman, drop a badge you don't want, and then go to the badge shop in Rogueport, and you kept the Jumpman that you dropped, and there's 3 more for sale in the badge shop. I hope I explained that well enough, because that's pretty much how to do it. And you can duplicate up to 3 copies of any badge, but you aren't limited to duplicating 3 per attempt. So you can duplicate like 3 copies of badge A, 3 copies of badge B, and 3 copies of badge C, like all in the same attempt, and then pick up all 9 of those from the badge shop in Rogueport. Yeah, I only wanted to do it to make the Glitz Pit and the Pit of Under Trials go faster, but still not going to use them for the Super Boss, because I want to play fair. So timer 2 years ago. Okay. So am I gonna be letting the time roll over? Like roll over from 11:59 to midnight over and over and over? Because I feel like if it changes the day naturally, then it'll work, but I know Lucky gets pretty mad at you if you set the time forward manually. So maybe you set it to 11:59 and then let it roll over automatically. I just saved, so if anything goes wrong, then... Let's see, so make sure that system, date and time, turn off, sync via internet. Do I need to set the time to any specific thing? $10 a.m. Okay. And then open the game and talk to Lucky, or do I check the board? Oh right, so I have to restart the lottery. Yeah. I now see where the 500 coin cost came from. I'm actually glad I got to see this. And then buy a new ticket, I assume. No, so one day after, okay. Do I change it manually, or do I change it to 11:59 and wait a minute for it to roll over? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, right. Because setting the time forward doesn't make Lucky upset, because that's how time advances. Right, so it's setting the clock backward that he has a problem with. because that's how he can tell that it's been tampered with. But if it goes forward, he can't tell because that's just how time advances. That makes a lot of sense now. I couldn't really remember how this worked. Like what exactly set him off. Yeah. Something good will happen soon. I don't know if Lucky said anything like that in the original, but he seems to tell you when you're going to win a prize the next day. Because this should be a winning ticket. No, okay. Is he gonna say the same thing? Like, come again soon? Yeah, okay. Okay, I look forward to seeing it. There we go. Yeah, I'll do that in another 12 tries just to minimize the number of trips I have to make. Whoops. Oh, cool. Another one. The game nearly troll you by giving the same number of your ticket, one number higher or less. Interesting. I know that happened to Strider at one point, but I don't know if the game like guarantees that. From the guarantee first prize, you have to check lottery for your... I mean, that's fine. I know about the whole Happy Lucky Lottery thing. Like, I know how it works in the original, where you're only guaranteed to get certain prizes within certain time windows. In the original, you can't get a prize outside of like certain specific time windows. It's like you're guaranteed to lose unless it's like a certain time frame, and first place was, you know, somewhere around a year. Yeah. Trying to be careful about what I do. Oops. Good will happen soon. Yeah. Plus, I don't want to save. Yeah. I think a good idea would be, like an even better idea would be to like cook up the ultra shrooms into shroom crepes, since cake mixes are really cheap at the Pianta Parlor. Because ultra shrooms sell for 50 and mushroom crepes sell for 100. So that's a way to capitalize on it even more. That's 3 left shrooms in a row. Oh, the Zest special? Nope, not that one. Are you talking about like winning second and first prize after you've already won them once? Because if you win them the first time, you get like badges, right? I already have all of the recipes. The only things I have left to do in the game now are just tattle one enemy in floors 51 through 59 of the pit, and tattle the super boss at the end of the pit. And of course, beat the super boss at the end of the pit. I'm going to check how many coins I had when I started. So that's 5 life mushrooms. which means I had 12 mushrooms, 24. +1 plus 125 is 149. 7876. Oop. 3876. Minus 149. I had 3727. Alright. And I'm pretty sure I already checked today's lottery. Yeah. That's another life shroom. Yeah, badge duping costs a pretty good amount of coins because you have to buy the badges you dupe from the badge shop. So this should help out with that. I mean, using the glitch with Jumpman is even better because it does the same thing as Power Plus, but it costs 2 BP instead of 6. So you can fit 3 times as many Jumpmans. Like you can wear 3 times as many Jumpmans as you can Power Pluses. Also, I believe Close Call is a better chance to dodge than Lucky Day is. So if you set your max HP to 5 with Chet Rippo, and then put on a bunch of Close Calls, which are 1 BP apiece, then that essentially serves the same purpose. Because Lucky Day is 7 BP, which is kind of a lot. You can't fit that many Lucky Days with a max BP of 99. It's much more BP efficient to lower your HP to 5 with Chet Rippo and then put on a bunch of Close Calls, because then you'll actually have room for other badges instead of your entire badge setup being taken up by copies of Lucky Day. Because Lucky Day is like a 20 or 25% chance to dodge, whereas Close Call, I believe, is a 33% chance when Mario's in danger. Okay, what games do you play? On Switch? Ooh, third place. I may be wrong, but I think in the original you can only win one of each prize, like on the same ticket. The game just picks one day within a certain range. Whereas in the remake, you can win multiple of the same prize, at least with fourth place, and maybe third place too. Yeah. What Switch games do you play? Paper Mario, Animal Crossing, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Snack World, 250 hours in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah. I'm planning on finishing Paper Mario 100% today. I played Animal Crossing for a while, like when it first came out. Oh, so you can get the third place prize multiple times. And Mario vs. Donkey Kong is a really cool one. Mario Party and Mario and Luigi, yeah, totally. I love both of those. I was worried about the future of Mario and Luigi after Alpha Dream went under, so I'm really glad we're getting a new one. Yeah, and I put like 250 hours, or excuse me, 200 hours into Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Because I just enjoyed it a lot. And with Mario Party, I've been a big fan of Mario Party for as long as I can remember. I love the GameCube ones. and I kind of wished that Mario Party would return to that style. And Super Mario Party was a step in the right direction, and then I thought Superstars was fun, but I was interested in seeing what they might do with new boards. And now the new Mario Party looks really cool. Like, I'm glad that we're getting new boards and stuff, because that's just kind of what I want. Oop. It's kind of what I wanted. And it seems like they have cool gimmicks too. Like cool gimmicks on the boards. You know, the core rocks, defeating all the mini bosses, all bosses, major rematches. Side quests, mini quests. Dang, that's crazy. I did a lot in Tears of the Kingdom. And by the time I beat the game at around 200 hours, I estimated that, like, if I were to 100% the game, it would take a total of maybe 400 to 500 hours. So it seems like my estimate wasn't too far off. Yeah, it's an absolutely massive game. Part of me wants to, like, return to my save file at some point and try to do some stuff that I haven't done yet. Because I do want to return to the game at some point. It's awesome. I played about half of Breath of the Wild, and then I had this problem when I was younger. Still do, kind of, where I would put a game down and then just forget to pick it back up. And that happened to me with Breath of the Wild, because I was really enjoying it, and I had so much fun, and I just wanted to keep playing it, but I put it down and forgot to start playing again. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom is when you got your Switch? That's awesome. I got mine. I got my Switch in, like, Christmas of 2017, so, like, the same year it was released. Mario Odyssey had just released in, like, October. And I got my Switch and Mario Odyssey for Christmas, and I just binged that game for several days. Yeah, I have a normal one. At some point, a couple years into the Switch, they updated the model, I think. Basically, they started putting, like, slightly better batteries into the Switches. So it essentially functions like a normal Switch, but just has a slightly better battery. But I have the one before they did that. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the Switch successor is going to be. I really hope it's just a more powerful Switch that's backward compatible with all of the Switch 1 games, and that it like carries your Switch purchases over. That'd be the ideal scenario for me. I want to buy for myself your birthday. Yeah. Have you been enjoying it so far? Sounds like you have. Okay. I didn't mean to click that again. Just spamming A. Okay. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to getting whatever the next console is going to be. I hope they figure out how to oh really? Like an amiibo or something? I really hope they figure out how to fix stock issues for the Switch 2, so scalpers don't get a hold of a bunch of them. Oh, okay. So like a sticker, or is it literally just paper? Hopefully Ganondorf Amiibo one day. Got them both. Oh, that's cool. I got the Samus and Emmy Amiibo when Dread first came out. Just because I really love Metroid and I thought the Amiibo looked cool. just an 8-bit Mario, but I like it. Oh, that's cool. I'm more of a yokai fan and yokai watch stuff. Yeah, it's not as popular. Like, because isn't yokai watch relatively popular in Japan? But I don't think it really. I don't think it's that popular anywhere else. We're popular in Japan and China and Korea, yeah. Yeah, I never really got into it because I'm a big Pokemon fan. But I guess I never understood why Yokai Watch was as popular as it was. Hasn't gotten a new game in a while, has it? Because it got like a couple games on 3DS, and I think that's it. And maybe there are like yokai games on Switch that I just don't know about because I don't keep up with it. Yeah, that's kind of what I had heard. I mean, of course it has like its own unique things. I'm sure yokai has its own unique things, but I just kind of already have a creature collecting game that I like. I never really felt the need to like fill the void with anything else. Were you able to get the like Japan exclusive game? Oh, same. I totally agree. And I hope that Legend ZA is them actually taking their time. Because they announced it in like February of this year. And they said it wasn't coming out until next year. So I was honestly happy to hear that it's not coming out until next year, because maybe that means they'll have a good amount of time to work on it. Yeah, honestly, I still loved Scarlet and Violet. Like, I will fully admit that the state it was released in is not okay at all. Like, it definitely should have had more time. But personally, I still enjoyed it a lot. And I ended up putting like 300 or 400 hours into it so far. Just because I enjoy shiny hunting. I didn't used to enjoy shiny hunting, but Scarlet and Violet made it fun. Made it fun for me to shiny hunt. Do I love Digimon? I don't know that much about it. I've wanted to try Digimon Cyber Sleuth at some point, but I just haven't gotten around to it. See a shiny in Scarlet and they disappear. Yeah, that always sucks when that happens. I always try to be super careful about it. I mean, in Scarlet and Violet, you can do picnic resetting. So you just kind of let the Pokemon spawn around you. Without moving. And there's much less of a chance that they will walk out of the... walk out of that radius around you and despawn. Unless they're like Cyclizar, like a Pokemon that moves around a lot. The heal animation in the Paper Mario remake? Huh. In the original, it would go out to the field and show you using it. Oh. Without exiting the menu? Use a mushroom and heal Mario, and then you heal who? And do I need to, Okay. I won't exit the menu then. It seemed to hang on the animation of healing Mario for a second, whereas with Miss Mouse it just immediately closed the menu. Is that what you're talking about? Only with Miss Mouse will close the window fast. That's so weird. If you healed a party member that was out in the field, or if you healed Mario, in the original it closed the menu and showed you an animation of like Mario or whoever like eating the item. Whereas now it doesn't take you out of the menu, doesn't play like a different animation or anything like that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that seems to be the main difference, is that she's optional. Do you know about Miss Mao's text storage in this game? I've never tried to do it before, but I could try to show you. Also, I got a call a little while ago, so I'm going to mute myself really quick and continue doing this while I call them back. Been having some car problems, and so it's the repair shop giving me an update probably. So let me just mute myself really quick. Okay, I'm back. So I've done a little playing around with badge duping. I haven't played around with much else. I do want to play around with Mao's text storage at some point, because I think that'd be kind of fun. Gonna have to sell some of my items in storage with all these ultra mushrooms. Which game? The 1000-Year Door remake with the badge duping and stuff like that. I want to play around with Mao's text storage because it seems fun. I did dupe an extra simplifier and an extra unsimplifier, so I could play around with like 3 simplifier and 3 unsimplifier stuff. I might mess around with some of that stuff on stream. Oops. Just because 3 simplifiers and 3 unsimplifiers like really mess up the action commands in a super weird way. Some of them are much more affected than others. Yeah, Koops is affected, Bobbery's affected, some of Flurry's moves are affected. Mini Egg is really weird. It caps at 3. So normally you can only get 2 simplifiers or unsimplifiers. But there are programmed effects for 3 of each as well. But there aren't any extra effects for having more than 3 of either. Wait, do the jumps really become frame perfect? Because I think in the remake the jumps are like 8 frames or something like that. Yeah, I know about the power bounce nerf and it being frame perfect on the 4th jump. I have gotten a lot better at timing it. Cappy is a really good TTYD player and YouTube creator, and he put out a video like a couple weeks ago, I think, giving advice on how to hit power bounce in the remake a bit more consistently. But for me, I just kind of need to feel it, I guess. I use the visual cue that he mentions in the video at first, but after I practiced it a little bit and kind of got a feel for the timing, then I just kind of go based on feel now. Because I think the 4th bounce also happens a little bit earlier, and like I think every 4th bounce happens a little bit earlier to like throw off your timing a bit. So like if I'm right, then not only did they make the 4th bounce frame perfect to try to throw you off, but they also messed up the timing of every 4th bounce, 4, 8, 12, and so on, to try to throw off your timing every 4 bounces. I guess I should have guessed how long this would take. I might have done this off stream, but I'm in it for the long haul now. I'm almost 25% of the way there, so I may as well try to finish it. Yeah, that's fine. I may have to postpone doing the second super boss, depending on how long this takes. Kind of experiencing some sunk cost fallacy, where I just kind of want to reset the save. Like, reset and go back to my last save and go, like, do the pit, but at the same time, like, I'm already in this deep, so I don't really want to undo all the progress that I've made right now. Nope, not there. Actually, I want to store first, so that way I can just mash A. Yeah, charlatans' prices do get pretty steep in the lower floors of the pit. Well, the higher floors of the pit too. He just tends to rip you off, but he rips you off more the lower you go. Secret achievement for getting all tattles, all recipes, and all badges. Because I'm already going for that one. Because I've gotten all badges and all recipes, and I just have 2 more titles left. Nope. No, it's sleeping in 50 times. Oh. Did I know about that? That might be in the original. I might have known about that. Do you get like a gold bar or something? A super happy wave of luck approaching. Wow, that's a different line of dialogue. So I must be getting the second place prize soon. Tons of coins. Okay. Oh, I'll actually need to sell a badge. Because he's gonna give me, like, money, isn't he? For second place? Okay. So maybe that's... yeah, maybe that isn't necessarily a guarantee, and it's just like, hey, tomorrow you have an increased chance of winning the prize. Because I know you said it was just increased chance. Or maybe, maybe he has like a range of days before you're scheduled to get the prize. There it is. Yeah, I think that's a new animation to the remake, maybe. I don't think I've ever gotten rank 2 or rank 1 prizes in the original game. He does give me a badge though, right? Yeah, I'll need to sell a badge. Toto has so many Easter eggs, huh? I'm trying to think of who that might be. I'm assuming it's not like the Battle Master. I'll just sell a second one, that way I don't have to sell again to get the lucky day. Thank you for telling me some secrets about this game, by the way. Oh, it is a Power Plus. Okay, cool. For some reason I thought it was Money, but I don't remember why. Maybe it was Money in the original? And it got changed to Power Plus in the remake? Three. That's the third Power Plus that I have. because you get one from Dazzle, and you get one from... Where do you get the second one? You find the second one in like a block somewhere, I think. Or you just like find the second one in the world somewhere. Yeah. Because I think you can get two normally without Happy Lucky Lottery. One from Dazzle and one from somewhere else. In the underground. Are you talking about the one on top of the house? Because I think that's a Power Plus P. Like on top of that building in the same room as Dazzle. Like where that old fountain is. You have to spring jump up to the pipe and then flutter over with Yoshi to get on top of the building. Because I think, and it's in like a hidden block, because I think that's Power Plus P. That Power Plus P was actually added in the remake. It wasn't in the original. Wait. Okay, so I guess you can just win. You can win the same rank prize multiple times. I don't think that was possible in the original. So I guess every day within certain ranges, like, I'm assuming there's still a range of times. Because that's why you have to do this whole thing for a year. So I'm assuming there's still like a certain range of time where you can only get the second place prize within that time, or like there's another range of time where you can only get the first place prize. But it seems to roll whether or not you get it within that range without like preventing you from getting it again. Whereas in the original, like the dates that you got them were predetermined within certain ranges. So I wonder if the ranges are the same, but the dates that you get the items on are not predetermined, and it just kind of rolls a certain chance each day. I'm so interested in seeing, because like one or two people have broken down how Happy Lucky Lottery works in the original by like looking at the code, and I'm super interested to see if anybody's gonna look at how Happy Lucky Lottery works in the remake to see like how it's different from the original. Yeah, I love it. Because the original game is already so good. And I didn't expect the remake to do very much, but it definitely did more than I expected. Like it added more than I expected it to. Oops, not here. Yeah, it seemed like Luigi's Mansion 2 remake didn't really add that much. Which is kind of a shame. Just seems like a one-to-one like port or remake. I have Luigi's Mansion 2 on 3DS, and I've been kind of considering whether or not I should get it on Switch, but for another $60, I don't think I'm going to. Because I already have the game, and it seems like it's basically just the same game with better graphics because it's not on the 3DS. Go to sleep, time zone. Okay, sounds good. I really appreciate you joining me and telling me about this stuff. Because whenever I have a game I love like as much as this game, I love knowing as much as I can about it. Pretty sure I already checked for the day. But yeah, whenever you go to sleep, I hope you have a good night, and I really appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, it's been fun. Thank you. Alright. If you haven't gone yet, I do have a question. Is there a date that I can skip to just start going for the first place prize? I know that's risky, and I might save my game before I try to do that. Because I doubt I have to check all of these. I can probably just start it at a certain range and go from there, now that I've gotten the second place prize. Did you miss all the fun? No. I beat Prince Mush, and somebody showed me a way to get the second and first place prizes from Happy Lucky Lottery, and so I've been doing that for a bit now. I'm going to take a quick break, I think, to sort out some stuff with the car, but I will hopefully be right back. So just give me 1 second. I'll even play some music, because why not? Chapter 4 has some good stuff. Alright, I am back. Sorry about the delay. It is time to do a bit more resetting. Depending on how much time I have today, I would like to get to do the second pit run today and just be done with this playthrough. But I may have to do the second pit run another time. We'll see. Oops. I am nearly a third of the way done with this, though. That was so close. Not how it works though, unfortunately. Goes from the right. It checks each number from the right. Alright. Time for some more inventory management. Right, storage is full. I'll probably withdraw some of these and make some mushroom crepes and then sell those really quick. So I need 8 of these. And I'll cook them up and sell them. meant to go to the other item shop, but it's fine. So I've already made nearly 2,000 coins. I'm gonna start writing down some stuff to keep track. So I have one the third place prize 10 times so far. And I've won second place 2 times. Haven't been keeping track of how many times I've won the 4th place prize. I may just try to do the pit really quick and either do the Happy Lucky Lottery stuff off stream or like do it on another stream, because I really wanted to get to the pit today. So as long as I save and I'm very careful about it, and I still check every day, like every day that I'm not changing the date forward. Like I still want to check every day until my next stream. It'll make it harder to tell exactly how many coins I made, but probably not. Because I can just keep track of the number right here. Like, keep track of the number of coins that I have right now. And then try to figure out the difference. Dang, that's close. Alright, I think next time I get something good, I will stop and just go do the pit. It is good enough for me. Should I reset the time? I think the time and date are fine the way they are. I just can't really mess with the date and time or anything. So I think I need 3 more cake mixes, or do I just need 2? 2, okay. I think I will keep these electrons for now and sell them if I don't use them. So I'll withdraw these 2. Now we'll get 2 more cake mixes. Make 2 more mushroom crepes and then sell those. Write down my coin amount and then I'll go to the pit. And I think I'll withdraw these boost sheets. And other than that, I don't really need to do anything, I don't think. Might bring these with me just in case. And I might as well use some Zest Dynamites. Don't really care if I like get items in the pit. And just break out the calculator really quick. So I made 1,982 coins. And what did I end up changing the date to? 5/18. Now, I'm down to just take on the pit. It may be dangerous to save, but I think it'll be fine. As long as I don't touch the date from now until the next stream, and only move the date forward and never move it back. That's not that hard to remember. Just have to make sure it never synchronizes with the internet. I would have liked to have grinded for a few more Jumpmans to make some fights in the 80s and 90s a bit faster, but it'll be fine. Don't really need Item Hog. They have 3 power pluses now. I can probably take off power bounce for a while. Maybe take off some of these. Put on these 3 power pluses. So Mario's at plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, okay, 18. So he's doing 21 damage per jump, it seems. That's actually quite fine. So that means I can multi-bounce and take out 20 HP enemies. Which is really all I want to do. Because that's kind of where the HP caps. Aside from Dark Koopa Trolls, but don't have to worry about them if they're on their backs. So I have to remember to not take any movers. Through the 50s. Alright, let's get to the super boss, Lickety Split. Okay. Pretty sure this is actually when I needed a title, so yeah. Should be able to make quick work of these guys going to sure, I'll grab it. Should be able to make quick work of these guys going to 400. Tempted to put on simplifiers just so I don't miss any bounces. Because I took off some Power Plus Ps for this. Because I'm relying on Mario to do it all. I leveled up a couple times. Okay, now I can take a mover. I can even take one for 5, right? Yeah. I'm totally down. Because I already got the title that I needed. I'm actually gonna check. Yep. Just one last title remaining on floor 100. What is that hitbox? Yeah, what I was saying earlier, I leveled up a couple times after beating Chapter 8, so I wonder if, like, the 80s and 90s, especially the 90s, are still gonna give me star points. Probably. Like, the 80s might start giving me some star points, but I feel like the 90s really should start giving me some star points. I want to approach them from the, like, from the top or bottom. Because their hands count as hitboxes for entering battle. So that kind of messes up, like, the jump for strike if you approach them from the left or right side. Dark Claw is one of the reasons I wanted at least 20 attack power. But the other reason is Swampires and Tarantulas. I think Tarantulas have 20 HP, but maybe they don't. Maybe they have 15. Or like 16. 16 sounds right. Okay, I wanted to be able to like multi-bounce a line of swampires. That's a life mushroom. Well, yeah, I guess me wanting to have 20 attack power comes in clutch here. Because I can multi-bounce a line of Dark Craws. And I don't have to deal with them because I stole the Life Mushroom, and I get the Life Mushroom. I should... Actually... So I thought it would be okay if I was full on items, but I should actually make sure that I'm not too full on items in case an enemy has an item that I want to steal. Oop, I heard Luigi. So I think I'll just have Mouse use the Sleepy Sheep because I don't really care about it. There we go. Also, I just realized I have one inventory space left for return postage. Then I'll have to sell another badge for continuing my Happy Lucky Lottery shenanigans. I believe that's the 60 stun. Yep. Seems like the first one doesn't properly, like, put its head down for the jump. Things didn't do that in the original, but, like, hook tail, chain chomps, stuff like that. Like certain enemies put their head down and stay still. Okay, but that one did it that time. Whoops. Can't really see that well done there. So I feel like I have a fairly decent strategy cooking for Wacka. Shell Shield seems pretty good. So I think what I'm gonna do is like Powerlift Yoshi and put a Shell Shield on Mario, and then just kind of let other partners go down. As I wail away on the boss. I don't really want to abuse boo sheets. But if I have to, I will. So I think instead of using boo sheets, which might be kind of lame, I kind of want to use Shell Shield. I guess it doesn't matter if I skip the reward floor. I can just make this go faster. Now we're in the 80s. Ooh, we're starting to get star points. Just as I suspected. Oh, I forgot to get the charm again. That's fine. I do kind of want to make room for another FP plus, maybe? Maybe take off Heartfinder. Because I think it'd be nice to have some more FP. Because I'm not really taking damage. That's kind of the whole point of going with such an offensive build. So I'll just let Flower Finder refill that FP. I'm wondering if I should go for another FP plus. And I might. Well, I guess I'm actually going to level up before the boss. So instead of putting on another FP plus, I can just upgrade FP and have the FP that I want to have. Alright, Moment of Truth. Arentula's HP. 16. At this point, I feel like Mario's HP doesn't even really matter, because I'm going to keep shell shielding him. So maybe I just take off the HP pluses. I think I'm pretty okay with this. And 30 FP might even be too much, but I'd rather be sure, I think. But what did I put on instead? Because I'll have a lot of BP once I take off a bunch of those Jumpmans, so maybe I will just have the option of having that much FP. Because better to restore it now, and then take some away later, instead of wanting some later and having to, like, use an item to restore. So I think I'll go with the approach of having too much now, and then maybe getting rid of some of it later. Because, like, if Mario gets attacked in the upcoming boss fight, like, he's done for either way. Like, no matter if his HP is at 10 or 20, so... I was gonna consider putting on Simple Fires, but I think it'd be fine. Just to ensure that I get these multi-bounces, but I seem to be getting them pretty well. Duping Flower Finder for this might have been kind of fun. Well, I do want to use this ruin powder soon, because it's just kind of taking up space. I was going to use it on a full Tarantula loadout, but I wouldn't even want to stick around to see what happens. Because if their attack does go through, like, it's no joke. Now we're on to the 90s. Ooh, getting a Maisie's would actually be quite cool. 5 Elite Wizard loadout. Could have stolen the Ultra Mushroom, but I don't really care. Oh, we're really starting to get star points. Part of me wants to just equip some monies right now. Oh, cool. No, I really should have gotten the charm, just for the chance of getting double star points. Could I get another level before 400? Probably not. This was 92. Yeah. Oh, well that one level up is now making the Elite Wizards give me 1 star point. Never mind. Oh my gosh. Those have 1 defense, right? Okay. Another benefit of having 21 attack power is that I take out a Maisie's in 1 hit. Okay. Good deal. Oh, I will actually level up again, thanks to that. That's awesome. Bushid is kind of tempting, but I can't say I care all that much. I already have plenty that I'm probably not going to use. Also, Elite Wizards were giving me 2 star points. Now they're probably going to give me 1. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that just happened. I didn't get any of the items in the fight. I got another power plus. What the heck is my luck? Alright, well now I'm full. I just have to open return postage, and I guess I can do a little bit of badge duping. With the return postage chest. Sure, why not? Just to ensure that I don't miss any multi-bounces for a bit. I'm absolutely using that random power plus that I got. If I have the space for it. The BP. $96. Another Amazi or 2, and I'll have another level. $97. Two Amazis in this next fight will do it. That would be pretty funny. Nope. So they're gonna make 2 star points. Interesting. Alright, time to take a look at my badges. I'm not going to need multi-bounce. I'll keep on one jump man. I'll put on the PFD down. Won't need any of those. Alright. Now let's see what we've got to work with. I'll put on power bounce. I don't think I'm going to charge Yoshi. I might put it on and take it off if I don't want it. Well, no, I'll wait and I'll just put it on if I can't think of anything else. 40 FP, so I think I'm good on that. Put those on, of course. Maybe that too. Because if they get attacked, they're gonna die. It doesn't really matter. No, just kidding. Definitely want these, I think. The rest could just be super appeals, I guess. And then maybe charge P. And I don't really see myself using charge P though. If anything, what I'm going to use is charge, but with Mario's power lift, I'd rather... With the power lift turns Mario has, I'd rather just attack. So I will do my best to avoid having to retry this fight, because I want to do it without getting a game over. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Just writing down this timestamp really quick. I think I'll whack it. Okay. It starts with one bump. So I think immediately I should Shell Shield here. doesn't really matter what it looks like. And swap to a partner with a lot of health. I don't really want to put well, I could put Yoshi out there, honestly. Just get the power lift out of the way. Because there's only one bump here, so he's only going to take 10 damage at most. 11, including P down D up P, or P up D down P. And 7 if I get 4 defense. So I think this is a good idea. And then I can tattle with Goombella next turn. Okay, cool. Maybe I didn't need to shell shield there. Maybe I could have just tattled, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend more turns shell shielding. But it'll be okay, I think. Honestly, if I don't do anything, then Aka will spend a turn. Actually, this is just my chance to tattle him. Because he won't do anything. He'll just create more bumps for himself, so he won't attack me this turn. And then next turn I can shell shield. It sucked to waste a turn of power lift, but I have the super appeal, so I can just appeal with Mario. I should restore all of my SB. Yep. Oh, he just didn't do anything, okay. So I know he tends to heal on a certain turn. So I wonder if that's the... I wonder if he's like scripted to heal on that turn, and I wonder if I just skipped the turn that he was scripted to heal. Because they expect you to do damage to him. So before I do anything, I'm going to use Coops and do Shell Shield. And then swap him out. Honestly, I could get another power lift on somebody. Maybe since I have an extra turn, powerlifting Goombella isn't a bad idea. To just get a power lift on her. Powerlifting Flurry doesn't seem bad either because she has Lip Lock. I guess, honestly, I could just spam Lip Lock, but even if there are bumps around Wacka, he has a chance to just spawn more. And so I can't just Lip Lock every turn and not attack with Mario, because he'll create more bumps at some point. No, I think it's good to get a power lift in here because I have a free moment. I was thinking Goombella for damage, but I already have Yoshi for for really good damage, and he's not going to go down as long as I keep using Quick Change. So I think I should go Flurry just so I can have a tank in the fight. Okay, cool. Now he should create some stage hazards for himself. Yep. And now is when I go ham. Make sure to swap Yoshi out. Just put in somebody that I don't mind dying. Because that's what's gonna happen if Wacka attacks them. And I did not get capped, I did miss that. Oh, now he heals. Okay. Well, that's another free turn to just kill him, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna finish this with a spring jump. So I'm feeling extra today. Right, kind of forgot I did the pit already, so no return postage. Don't even know what I was talking about earlier. Pretty sure I did tattle him. Yeah, I did. Got a little nervous there for a second, because I couldn't remember. Congratulations, you've had Goombella tattle on every kind of enemy. Your tattle log is now bursting with villainous secrets and juicy bad guy gossip. As proof of your efforts, we've sent you a special reward, the Tattle Trophy. Check your useful items to admire it yourself or show it off to friends. You've earned the right to brag. And congratulations, you've collected all of the recipes, obtained every badge, and fill up your entire tattle log. Wow! Head on over to Rogueport's main square. A shiny reward is waiting for you. Oh, I can use this to badge dupe. That's actually really funny. I'm actually gonna save in case anything goes wrong here. Game seems to be chugging a little bit. Anything else that I want to dupe right now? I mean, I can get power rushes already. Could dupe like mega rushes, but honestly, if I want those, I can just go for them. Don't really see myself using them because I'm kind of done with battling and stuff at this point. I think it'd be fun to dupe monies, maybe. And then drop it one more time. I guess I could dupe stuff like return postage just to sell for a lot of money. Because return postage sells for like 500 coins. Oh, well, I'd have to buy it back for 999, so that's actually not worth it. I was gonna try to... I started to dupe a bunch of happy flowers so that way I could just mess around with having like a billion happy flowers, which I think would be funny. But honestly, I might just want to do more close calls because I think that's even funnier. I think I'll call that good for now. Honestly, not much else I'd want to dupe. And if there is, I can just go farm for another badge. Doesn't really take that long. Maybe power rushes? But this will be it. And then after this, I'll toss a refund. There we are. And now I'm going to move off screen and then move back. Maybe I need to move 2 screens away to like refresh their stock. That might be a good idea. Because I doubt their stock will update because they're on the same screen. I'm going to sell 3 life shrooms and then add 75 coins to the... Do that in a second then. Add 75 coins to the total that I wrote down before heading back into the pit. Ooh, I may actually wait for that discount on money. Don't actually have very many refunds left to sell. Do you want to keep one on me? You know what, sure. And I'll just work on buying the rest of these off stream. Oh yeah, can't forget. And that's 100%. All I want to do now is finish getting the first place prize in Happy Lucky Lottery, and that might be it. On that stream I might show off some weird simplifier and unsimplifier shenanigans, but yeah, I'd say that's about it. That is Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door Remake 100%. I love this game, and I'd really like to play some challenge runs at some point, hopefully soon. So, yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And let me just find a good song to yeah, I think that's a good one. And with that, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you in the next stream. Take care.